Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, double welcome to you, and also, I love you. How we doing today? How's everybody doing? How's it going? I'm sleepy, as usual. I woke up quite late today. Nice 3 p.m. wake up today. Hey, is Mina in the Discord? No, she's not. I should have waited. Oh well. Alright, I will undeafen. Okay. So hey. Let's just get the game on screen real quick. There we go. Desktop. There we go. Y'all can hear video game. Alright. Hello, Zarbro. Mina is not here as of yet, but I'm sure she will say hi when she joins. I'm gonna sit us here, I think, so as not to spoil things. How are you doing today, Zarboil? How's it going? Why do I hear other music right now? Huh. I'm okay. I'm sleepy. But that's not unusual. I have energy here, so I'll be fine. I am very excited to do this case, because this case seems like legitimately good. Sandwich lunch. Oh, I want a sandwich. Zarboil, can you bring me a sandwich? Can you just like shove it? Can you just shove it through the internet? Hey, Worfy, what's up? How's it going? We're waiting on Mina, so I'm just gonna look at Twitter. Let me just throw it really hard. Yeah, it'll get there. It'll get here eventually if you just keep throwing it. Well, I mean, of course you're tired, Worfy. You just woke up. Also, weren't you, like, possibly up late doing Final Fantasy XIV yesterday? A stream that I wanted to join for, but couldn't because I don't want to be spoiled on stuff? I'm excited. I'm excited to do the last Nier raid. Cause like Rose has told me that it's super fucking good. I'm so jazzed. I might re-up my. If somebody donates, I will re-up my my Final Fantasy XIV sub. Cause I'm excited. There's a lot of good Nier content coming up, isn't there? Oh my god. Replicant Remakester comes out in like 12 days, doesn't it? Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to do that. But I'm already going through Resident Evil. Fuck. I guess we can do that after 13 Sentinels. I guess that means my Sundays will just be Resident Evil for a while and I will not get a day off for a bit. That's fine. Oh. Do I hear Amina?
That's me.
We were just discussing Final Fantasy XIV and the last Nier raid that I must do soon. And also the fact that, like, Replicant Remakester comes out in, like, 12 days.
Oh, gee, there's too many games. I remember when this time of year was like a dumping ground because everyone released their games at the end of March and February because they meet their fiscal years, and there was a big gap until the summer.
Yeah.
And now there's like a million things coming out all at once, and it makes me sad
Oh
and
my god, yeah,
anxious.
Resident Evil Village is coming out like soon too, right? Isn't it like 2 weeks?
Yeah, and new Pokemon Snap's out in 2 weeks as well, and there's a couple more things in May that are I want to get to. There's just so much going on,
Uh,
and I'm like, I can't afford this. I just put a down payment on an apartment I'm moving into.
I I at least don't have to get to Resident Evil Village for a bit. Cause I have now established that I'm gonna go through all of them, so I have a while to go. But like I need to do Replicant. I have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna want to do early as well, just because people are not gonna be good about spoilers for that one at all. Like
Oh
I can just already
no.
tell.
I mean, especially considering like
I know it's
it's
weird to talk about spoilers for a game I've already played,
yeah,
but
but there's the possibility of there also being new stuff in it.
yeah, it's like FF7 remake. Like within days of that game coming out, people were like, "Oh, this isn't
Yeah,
just a remake," and I'm like,
yeah,
"Oh, I
exactly.
really wish you hadn't said that."
Which I don't know. I think like just saying that it's not a direct remake doesn't spoil what happens, but it's also like it does spoil that there's a twist, which is still a spoiler.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's the equivalent of watching a movie with your friend and then hitting their leg, and going, "Oh, this is the good
Yeah,
part."
exactly.
Like
Yeah.
it, it's not the worst, but it's like, can you just like let me
Just
experience
let me
my own emotions
yeah,
at my
just
own
let me
pace?
watch the thing, please. Anyway, we're about to get to the good part of Ace Attorney. I'm excited. We get,
Yeah, it's
we get to interrogate Office Samus, and that's exciting.
yeah. The rest of this case is so good. Like, not that it's been bad up till now, but like the momentum really picks up here.
It's been very good up to now. I'm actually,
Yeah.
I will say, I think part of that is the Marianas Trench that is case 3 kind of tainting my opinion on this one a little bit, because like this one is so good and case 3 is so
Yeah.
bad, so this one just seems like the best case in the game so far.
It is like I would go as far as to say it's one of the best cases in the entire series. Like I know that that's high praise considering you're only on the second game out of like 9 that
Yeah,
you have to play.
it'll be interesting.
It's
Like I might revisit this one like I don't know in a year or something and just play it like removed of the context of like the previous cases and see if it's
Yeah.
still if I still appreciate it as much as I am now. Because yeah, I can't determine if I'm liking it as much as I am now because of how bad Case 3 is and how angry it made me. But
I think we'll get to a moment today that I think will solidify your thoughts on it. It'll crystallize them, so to
okay,
speak.
cool. I mean, I immediately messaged you about it on Monday.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, this is fucking good, and actually deals with ethical quandaries that like Case 3 didn't fucking bother touching on.
Yeah, case 3 legit feels like Shu Takumi handed in like 3 cases, and they're like, "It's not enough, man. You need one more." So he just got really drunk, went on a bender.
Part of
And that case is the representation of all his worst instincts as a writer and as a
part
person.
of why Case 3 makes me so mad. I don't know if I talked about it on stream, but I definitely talked about it with you. Is that like
Yeah.
there was tons of opportunity to actually comment on like the ethics of the case and like of certain people in the case, and it didn't. It completely avoided doing that at every turn. And like case 3 makes me mad because I can see a good case in there, but Shu Takumi was drunk and didn't write it good.
Yeah, it's like a dinosaur fossil. It's like you dig up the fossil and it's like, wow, that must have been a really cool dinosaur, and you see the dinosaur, it's like, oh no, it was just a big fat chicken.
Like I would be less mad if Case 3 was just bad. But the fact that Case 3 could have been good, and I can see where it could have been good, makes me more mad that it's not that.
Yeah. It's a problem, but fortunately, it's a problem that we no longer have to deal with. It's out of our hair now.
Yeah, and I will probably, you know what, I might revisit it at some point just to be like, what even was this?
Is that kind of like when you punch yourself in the face just to feel
Listen,
something?
I played through Y2K. Like, I have a tendency for masochism.
Here's what
I
you
allow
do.
Rose on my streams, Mina.
Do you know that article that's like this couple has stayed celibate, and whenever the husband feels horny, he just bites into a raw potato to disperse the urge. Whenever you feel like playing Y2K, just replay Tournament Big Top, and you'll be like, no, I'm good.
I'm fine. I'm good. I don't need to experience the badness all over again.
Yeah. A little bit of unpleasantness goes a long way to clear the air from a lot of unpleasantness.
I'm gonna have to do Y2K at some point. It's gotta be like an actual fundraiser stretch goal though. That's the only thing.
But I'm going to say, as your legal guardian, that I will not permit you to play that game.
Hold on,
unless
what?
you raise at least $5,000.
When did this happen?
A couple days ago. I'm not sure if you were actually there to sign the paperwork, so I just wanted to forge your signature.
Oh shit, that's funny because like Val in the Resident Evil streams was talking about how she was going to adopt me, and then in the very next Resident Evil stream she said that she had already adopted me. So I guess you guys are like my moms now.
Yeah, we have co-parentship.
Shit, I didn't know that. All this stuff has happened without my knowledge.
Yeah, no, we just figured it'd be best to leave you out of it because it's just boring paperwork.
It's very traumatic to be ripped away from your family. Hey, let's play the game.
Alright, but I don't remember what voice I did for this guy. Oh, right.
You did like Surfer Dude.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
After the ceremony during the break, huh?
He was sleeping in his costume? What a dweeb!
I was sleeping like a log the whole time.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Dude, you saying it really was her?
Hello, Val. Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. I don't believe that. I don't actually believe that because of the other circumstances in this case.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay? Like Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Val, you are having difficulties today. I've eaten stuff. I've eaten a bagel. I only woke up like an hour ago.
Phoenix? I think her motive is related to Celeste Impacts' missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impacts suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is Juan Corrida, the victim of his murder.
And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible.
It does sound plausible, but...
But one thing bothers me.
Yeah, thank you, Mia. What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
Was it Will? Didn't Will give us the tabloid?
Yeah. Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. Oh, yeah, that was Edgeworth.
Oh, it was Edgeworth. Oh.
Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Oh, yeah, we actually have to account for the fact that, like, Edgeworth gave us information not expecting to be the prosecutor and is now the prosecutor and has that information.
Yep. Before he was like, you know what, I don't have any responsibilities. Let's turn on some cheat codes for you. And now he's like, well, just to make it fair, I want to turn on cheat codes too.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's so interesting, though.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Helen Corder's room.
Infinite lawyer ammo code. He's wearing a bandana, oh no!
What is your occupation?
Or it's a headband, isn't it? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
I love the judge. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
What the fuck is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. But
like he misheard private.
Oh, maybe? Oh.
It was probably
like
some kind of obscure...
private matter.
Yeah, I think it was probably like an obscure like Japanese language pun, and they had no idea what to put in the text
yeah,
box.
probably. But I didn't kill him.
No one's accusing you of that.
Yet. I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we'll understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Men want me, women fear me, but I just want to fucking fish. Claire, you're a delight. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same crime scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. That's a weird action to take.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
That seems not correct.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? Don't get caught in her rhythm. Don't get caught in her rhythm. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? What does that mean? Okay. It means she's very calm and collected, but her mistakes snowball. If you can get her overwhelmed, then she'll start making more mistakes. See, this is Phoenix's natural enemy. A cooperative defendant? A witness with a brain. Yeah. It's like Acro. Like, Acro just gives concise, one-word responses to his questions. It's like, I don't know what to do with that. I like, what do I do? And what was Mr. Ongard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. It was Cozy Boy.
He's so cozy.
Also,
Mr.
he always gel
Ongar-
his hair a lot, because otherwise,
It's
someone who
not
has the
moving.
hairstyle, someone who literally has the hairstyle, it would be flopping over off the side of the bed.
It would, yeah. Mr. Ongar did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you...
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
No, Edgeworth, I didn't. We went to the same fucking school. Asshole.
It just makes me think of that scene from Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, where Robert Downey Jr. tries to correct someone's grammar, but he does it wrong, and then someone's like, "Who taught you who taught you grammar, you idiot?"
And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was about to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time.
Continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
I like how Phoenix said that without absolutely no context. Like, no context at all. Like,
Yeah.
nobody else knows what the fuck he's talking about. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock.
I agree with that, yes.
And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. That's the
Hell
first
yeah, Edgeworth.
the first horny moment Edgeworth's ever had.
Edgeworth horny moments.
He is otherwise like borderline asexual, but that is the only time he's ever acted horny in his life.
That's great. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
No, but Edgeworth makes a very good point there. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest? And the guitar case was like this, too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then what did you do next, witness?
I think I found a mistake. The exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. It can't possibly be, given what she says next.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Or wait, should I?
You should press a bit more first.
Yeah, I should press this at least. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. Okay. But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
I'd be so funny if she poured it thinking it was wine, and then like took a sip and just spat it out.
God damn it! Huh?
She's like, I'm glad you're dead, you weirdo.
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Head empty. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you.
You know what? Maybe giving her this voice was ideal, because and what of it followed by my mind was blank is the perfect sequence of
Yeah,
events.
exactly. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further, please.
Level they always give you the option to back off. But it's like if there's no penalty, why would you ever not want to?
Yeah, exactly. Miss Andrews, I am convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Yeah, you're totally right. Edgeworth only feels things about the Steel Samurai. That's like one of my favorite parts of his character. Like, usually I don't like when characters' traits get exaggerated over time, but like that's objectively hilarious. I love that.
Huh. If she knocked the flower vase over, doesn't that throw into question that, like, there was a struggle?
It also means that the crime scene wasn't exactly as she said it was in the photo.
Yeah, that's true.
Flower vase. Are you talking about the one on the floor of the crime photo? This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have yet to reveal in your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I had nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Okay. I'll press that, I guess. Okay, Phoenix. That's a question. What kind of flower vase was it?
It's like one of those stupid ones that have bloodstains on it, like in the last game, is it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and your reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to...
keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. Yeah, I know, Phoenix. I'm aware. Do it for her. So this is obviously a fib. But, like... can I press her more on this?
I think you can just object there, honestly.
Maybe, yeah. But, like, I think... wasn't this the one that Phoenix said, oh, no, that wasn't it. Hold on. Let's present that. Nope, that's not it. That ain't it.
No, that was the map.
Did I do the map?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Head empty. I just saw a photo and was like, that's it. That's the one. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Oh, if it fell onto the guitar case, then why? Wait, then yeah. Why is there water on the guitar? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Yeah, that's true.
Very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
What is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, Oh, there'd be pieces inside. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah!
Sorry, the game lagged a bit.
That's okay.
What was your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over?
Yes.
Is that all?
Correct. No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That doesn't mean that that something else wasn't in it. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Yes. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like that, but it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. What? I just want to say it's really weird that Edgeworth is treating, like, everybody treats Phoenix as if he's like a total idiot when he's like not lost yet. He hasn't lost the case, and his grasping at straws and like nitpicking testimony has broken cases wide open. It doesn't really track to me for some reason that like
that's just how Edgeworth is, because even in his own spin-off games, like when he's the good guy, he still says stuff like that to people.
Oh, okay.
Like if they mess up or make like a tiny mistake, he like goes for their throat.
Oh, okay. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. That bullshit. Bullshit.
Looks like this really wasn't a very important point after all. This wasteful is such a familiar feeling by now. It's almost comforting.
Shut up! Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using it anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man.
Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth! I hate you! Why did I say I missed you?
This is the Edgeworth charm. He's the best antagonist in the series because of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're right. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Yep.
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it wasn't me. Huh. That's interesting.
So you should check your evidence again, just,
Oh, okay. Oh! She couldn't have opened it then.
Yeah. Bingo bongo.
Oh!
Easy.
I just realized that the video and audio must be out of sync, because I still have all of my render delay for PS4 on right now. Hahaha. I brain good today.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, Claire, you're right. Edgeworth would totally brag about his badonk all the time.
Okay, there we go.
Well, right, I heard your ass was quite flat.
God. I hate that. So, you open the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open the guitar case.
As the witnesses said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, no. You did not open it. That's a straight up fabrication. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Shut up, Phoenix. Fuck you.
You're gonna get sued, Phoenix. Be careful.
Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah!
I love the power stance she has in the wide shot.
She is... I like her a fucking lot. She's very good.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? Are they gonna localize that game and have the character be named Sherlock Sholmes?
Yep, that's confirmed what they're doing.
Doesn't Phoenix refer to Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah, but this is an actual character. Like, this is Sherlock Holmes, like the detective himself in the game.
Yeah, but like, if his name is Sherlock Sholmes, then who the fuck is Phoenix talking about?
No, you see, in this case, the localization example of that is Sherlock Sholmes is the real guy, and Sherlock Holmes is the stories that were published about his escapades.
I see. Okay.
The real answer is that when they localized the first game, they did not consider that 20 years in the future they would have to localize a game based around a property they weren't allowed to use.
That's fair. What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the awards ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see.
I think she was wearing gloves for a different reason.
Yeah, who knows? Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That is strange for the reasons that I'm thinking.
And because of the juice, right?
Oh, yes, correct. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, her glasses broke. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
I love that. She just keeps a bunch of strip hairs on her because this is a chronic thing. It just happens to her every day.
Just in case she gets flustered.
Just in case she gets so flustered that her glasses explode off of her face, which is, just standard glasses wear problem.
Yeah, I do that a lot. I have like 12 pairs of glasses that I keep on me at all times.
Exactly. Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe the guitar case was a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
Yeah, the fact that it doesn't have the guitar in it doesn't mean it has to be empty. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a Phoenix. It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
I figured he would object.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
You are so sure, right? That I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. You do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Yes, because it's... Yeah? Correct?
Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was in the... So you intend to push your theory about the case, that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I like how often the judge and Phoenix are on the same wavelength, and also not on the same wavelength at all.
Yeah, it's strange minds think alike.
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Well...
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
Okay, let me actually think about this. What would have been in the case at the time of the murder?
So if the running theory is that she went into the room without gloves on because she had the juice,
yes.
then what would be in the case?
Oh! The costume.
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Wait, why?
We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, because she had to have not been wearing gloves. Yeah. Yeah. And she must have been wearing gloves. She must have been wearing that outfit as she left. The outfit has gloves, so she must have been wearing that. But why the fuck was that in the case?
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
Is this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Why would that be in there?
What?
God, yeah, that is such a fucking power stance. Oh, it's so good.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Fucking girl boss.
Right. Are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that?
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Oh.
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. It's a bit generous to call her an investigative photographer, but sure, let's go with that. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we're wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
We're in a classic Phoenix Wright pickle.
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Yeah, it's big mood, big vibes.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Matt Onguard's.
Yes.
Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places.
Same, Edgeworth. I want to know too.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It couldn't have been stolen from him because he was literally wearing it.
Yeah, he was literally wearing it as he slept like a nerd.
So it was a spare costume.
Yeah.
Mr. Onguard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose.
Right.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Absolutely, head empty. Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... This must be it, right? The press conference.
Yep.
Because Matt didn't know about it.
Yeah. What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right?
I've never
follow
made
the Steel Samurai official website.
I've never made something up in my life. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Onguard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
Edgeworth follows one account on Twitter, and it's the Steel Samurai official account.
And like, Edgeworth would have a big following on Twitter, right?
Yeah, but he'd be one of those like corporate accounts that rarely posts.
And Dick Gumshoe replies to every tweet.
Yeah, he's his reply guy. But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Hey, Charles.
Hello. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's a fucking good question, bud. That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which...
So the fact that Edgeworth knows this, despite not, being part of the prosecution council, yeah, he just followed this. Like, he just knew it.
Because, he wasn't there. He probably wasn't prepared to be the prosecution. He just knows this.
Yeah, he's just a Steel Samurai fanboy.
Oh, I love him. Fucking Francisca and Edgeworth are two characters that I constantly flip-flop back and forth on between, oh, they're very good, and also, God, I hate them so much. Good rival characters. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Onguard.
Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Thank you, Adrian.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
So Zorwell asks, is Edgeworth an editor on the Steel Samurai wiki?
Yeah, he's the top editor, but like he is an anonymous account though.
I love that.
He commissions Steel Samurai fanfics and art, and the people who he's commissioning are flabbergasted when they get the PayPal invoice from Miles Edgeworth at edgeworthlawoffices.ca.
And then he makes him sign an NDA.
Yeah.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. Claire, no. Claire, no, please.
No.
That's what he thought, anyway.
Ezra's not racist. Only the characters in Great Ace Attorney are racist.
Yeah.
At least canonically. It was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Huh.
And you know what the secret of Miss Strongguards is, Miss Andrews?
Why would she reveal that when she's his manager? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Meaning it could just be a lie, then?
It could just be bullshit, yeah.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. On Guard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Hey, Edgeworth, what's that about all of this stuff being irrelevant and me just grasping at straws? Hello? What's up? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Correct.
Account for everything.
This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type.
Finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find nothing at fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite side of the scale again. Yeah, no shit. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to press everything here, because, like, Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can actually contradict here right now. Let me just... Huh. Okay. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
You already have known that, Phoenix.
Yeah. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. Phoenix, may I continue now? So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
And you knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Wait, why would she have set up the press conference and given him a costume if she was trying to protect Matt? That doesn't make sense.
I guess protecting him from being convicted as a murderer is different from protecting his reputation.
I guess? Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Guess we get straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Hey, what happened to the last guy that said that? Turns out he was full of shit.
Oh, and yeah, of course, yeah, like Claire's right. She obviously is lying about this as well.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Huh. Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corridor with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out.
There's no trial right now as Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern.
I don't think that's true.
In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? What? Yeah, I can't contradict that either. That's like, that is perfectly constructed to be vague and also specific. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same thing for some people in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
Staring at you, smart guy.
That's a good moment. I like that a lot. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. Is it? And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jet manager's costume?
Talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the plates of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Wait, but...
Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Okay, I think we got it now.
Do we?
Yeah, check the autopsy report.
He was strangled with a scarf.
And then stabbed with a knife.
And then stabbed with a knife.
So the button has blood on it, which means that it had to have come off after the stabbing.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I didn't think of that. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. Wait, she seems surprised by that. She seems like she legitimately thought the knife was the murder weapon.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah! That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
Order. What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with the button? What was it?
Obviously. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is...
I suddenly don't believe Adrian is the real murderer. She seemed legitimately surprised that he was killed by strangulation.
All the other evidence points to her, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, was, I guess it had to have been Adrian. As far as we know so far.
All the evidence points to her, you know?
But, like, all of the evidence also points to Matt. So, like...
I mean, why would Matt frame himself for murder?
No, I know, but, like... I'm just saying, like...
Also, your psychic lie detector already proved that he didn't do it.
Yeah, but no, I don't mean that I think Matt did it. I mean that, like, all of the evidence pointing to someone doesn't mean that they did it, because all of the evidence points to Matt until we break it down, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that she seems surprised by the fact that it wasn't the knife that killed Juan, and she seems to have thought that the knife was the murder weapon, would indicate to me that she didn't do it either.
Big think.
Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you! You are Mr. Coroner's killer. Is that...
It's a Pokemon reference, yeah. Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Well, how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. Could she have strangled him?
What do you mean?
I imagine Juan is, like, fairly fit, right? And Adrian's
actor, so probably.
Adrian's a tiny woman. So the implication is that there was a fight, and I don't think Adrian would have been able to take Juan in a fight and kill him.
It's funny how well this case manages to make you think there was a guy named The Killer involved.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, like... Also that. Like, the fact that there are other circumstances in this case, like, the killer, like, I just don't buy it. I don't think this is actually... Now I'm fucking Edgeworth. Like poking holes in our own case. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. That's... Okay, yeah, that's also true. Yeah. What?
Plot thickens.
And the costume... And her fingerprints... This is an interesting case.
It's a good mystery. They repeated the information so well.
Yeah, because, like, I wonder if they actually expect you to have doubts about her at this point as well. Like, because, like... we're literally using the same arguments against this case that, like... We're being used, like, against Maya, that we were using to defend Maya in the second case, right? Like, she's too small. Oh, no, that was probably in the first game.
Yeah.
Like, she couldn't, like, I don't know. I may be thinking about this too hard. I may even be thinking too far ahead, but I just don't buy it. Then what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so were the person who found this body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. So many glasses! The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Edge. Wait! The killer was posing as a bellboy! Which means the bellboy would possibly have access to all of these locations.
Killer.
The killer! It's the killer all along! But
What twist?
Why would the killer want me to acquit Matt? Oh, because he knows that if I acquit Matt, I'll have to find somebody else guilty. But why would the killer want to kill Juan?
The killer.
What the fuck?
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim.
It was weirdly sultry in that picture.
I know, I was gonna say.
Just kill the man. Lol.
It looks like she's undressing. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
This is true.
That's right.
That's true. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. We don't have evidence of that, Phoenix. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Every time! And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Yeah.
And with the objection, he was walking on his knees.
Speaking of how tall people are,
Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Onguard's room...
Adrian Andrews.
Wait, what's this? Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright. Oh. Francisca did that, huh? That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? We have an established motive.
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You get to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor.
No. Oh no. Wait, I think we can reveal that without revealing her specific thing. Yes.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? That's not true at all.
No, that's not true at all. Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking the defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we landed in the worst possible situation.
Have we?
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
No. Please, no. Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for?
Does Edgeworth doesn't know.
No, he's totally in the dark. Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's
not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is.
Please.
No, that's me.
Oh, sorry, that's you.
Please, let the trial continue. If I don't give the verdict, then Maya... Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Telepathic communication.
Gay telepathy. They call it being homosensual.
I love that.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Thank you, Edgeworth. You know, you get it, you understand.
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Yeah, he's a dick, but he's a good person deep down.
He fucking, all Phoenix had to say was her name, and Edgeworth goes, wait, something's up, huh?
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, she's not with you.
Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think that how unnatural that is.
He's working with me now.
Usually, when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
He's our rival. So yes.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
See, this is something that I don't think we would get out of Franziska.
No, not at all. Franziska would tell you to die choking on it.
Yeah, but like Edgeworth's like, I understand, I get it. Let's figure this out. Let's actually figure this out. That glass of
Franziska would be like that one Wendy Williams clip where it's just like she'd be like, oh. Anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
Excuse me?
What? To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. What the fuck?
Walks in to see some of the knife sticking out of them. Oh, they're just resting.
They're just taking a nap.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why did you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
There is something very wrong with this testimony. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
There is something incredibly wrong with that testimony.
Oh yeah, that's true. Franziska's a girl boss, and Edgeworth is a gay wife guy.
Yeah. What? Like, what the fuck is she
just
talking
put up the
about?
crime scene photo.
Like, what are you talking about? Are you crazy?
Easiest testimony ever.
Yeah. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. The bimbo voice is proving to be very appropriate.
Yeah.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corridor's chest! Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, Your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. Fuck. Get wrecked. I have reservations about this.
Has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ongard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. I feel like other characters would have broken at this point, too. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I'll give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
Wait, I fucking just remembered. She
What?
has the fucking card.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What?
You're right, it actually was a zipper. She was just wearing the butler's skin like a suit.
Oh my god!
There's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ongard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or their guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Yeah.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ongard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
I agree.
What?
I actually agree.
The reason is quite simple.
I actually fully agree with this.
This witness is yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Yeah.
The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head.
I think you know who planted the silly idea in her head, Edgeworth.
But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ongard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Huh. No. Maybe.
Francisca von Karma.
I don't think she... Would she be scared if it was Francisca? I mean, granted, she has a whip, but... Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another.
Oh.
Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ongard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All of the evidence points to... Yeah. All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. But... I like this case a lot.
It's really good. It's such a good, like, moral dilemma.
Because, like... On one hand... We have to find Matt not guilty today.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I don't think she did it.
I think it works so well because the entire series up to this point has followed a very specific convention and formula. Like, you know that cases in this series can only be decided by finding out who the real killer is and exposing them. So you have to throw someone under the bus to get you're not guilty.
Yeah. And it just so happens to be that this person that we're throwing under the bus might not have actually done it. Fuck. Shit. Okay. And then there's the whole, like... There's the whole ethics of, like, the thing that I know is going to be relevant at some point. Shut up, Claire. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who's the real mastermind behind this crime.
The mastermind. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Is that just like the point of this case? Is seeing what kind of man Phoenix is? I should force her to testify. Even if it destroys our case, we have to force her to testify. Ending it here wouldn't be right. Because we don't have all the information. We don't have the truth.
Go for it.
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. OnGuard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
Yeah, you're wrong. Please, Edgeworth, please, do something.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose it to the court.
Oh no. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
Edgeworth, no. What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Monkey's paw.
Yeah.
No. Oh. Well, at least I didn't have to do it.
Yeah, it's he understands what he has to do, and he understands that he's the villain here, I guess.
Just a good reminder, he's not a great dude. But I don't know. Like, the ethics of this case are really interesting.
Yeah. On the one hand, like, this is objectively awful to do to someone. Like, to air this in public court in front of lots of people.
Yes.
After it was specifically requested that you not do it. But on the other hand...
Is it worse than the alternative?
Yeah, on the other hand, is it worse than condemning her to a false conviction?
Where she would likely be executed.
Yeah.
He should have called for a recess first, at the very least. And, like... I don't know, but I don't know. Like, this should have been discussed in private first. I think. So it sucks that it's happening like this.
Yeah.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg you, if people find out, I'll... Oh.
You're going to say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me.
Oh. Real hard to appreciate what Edgeworth's doing here. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
But yeah, even in universe, they're not treating this like something like a necessary thing he has to do. It's like, no, he's choosing to go about this in the most dickish way possible.
Yes.
However, before you die...
Though I think this is more like... this is absolutely detestable, don't get me wrong. But this almost seems like he's trying to, like, make her really realize that she is completely fucked if she keeps holding on to this, like, idea of staying silent and not telling the absolute truth.
And he's taking the pressure off of you as well, so he thinks he's doing you a favor, at least.
Yes.
I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me.
That's such a sad sprite.
This poor fucking woman. Nothing matters anymore. Oh. God.
Yeah, it's true. Like, there's a lot of applicability to Ezra's actions during this case. Like, I don't think that there is an intended, like, right way of reading it. But,
no.
like, it definitely... I love the texture it adds to his character.
Yeah.
It's great.
This is a really good moment. It's very uncomfortable, which also contributes to it being very good. Like, it is definitely getting the reaction that it wants to have.
Yeah. I think having, like, just the touch of having Phoenix's internal monologue, like, call Edgeworth a bastard for that is a good touch, because it shows that in-universe this is still an awful thing he's doing.
Yes. And, like, this hits really hard, especially because, like, the moment we got that, I was like, fuck. That's going to be relevant, and it's going to be brought up. And I don't want to be the one that has to do that.
Yeah, and, like, yeah, so you could say, in a sense, he saved Phoenix from having a moral dilemma, because he knows that Phoenix is he's too much of a nice guy to...
yeah.
To kind of, like, you have to make that tough decision for himself, so...
Like, I think, like, if Edgeworth didn't bring it up, Phoenix wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Even though it's, like, vital to the continuation of this trial today. And under the circumstances, that needs to happen. And even, like, Edgeworth seems like he understands that so clearly. God. This case is written so well.
Yeah, it's a good culmination of the character writing, because they've spent an entire game laying out Phoenix and Edgeworth characters, so they don't need to do any setup. They just show how they would react to these extremely difficult situations and the differences between them. Phoenix is an idealist and Edgeworth is a pragmatist.
Yeah. God, I fucking love Edgeworth, even though he's kind of a bastard.
Yeah,
well,
and I think that, like,
he is a bastard.
I know that some people disagree with this, but I do like that about the Edgeworth games as well, is that they show that he's a lot more hard-nosed than Phoenix is, and there are some choices that happen in the investigation, particularly in the second one, that if Phoenix were there, he would take a long time waffling about what to do and, like, despairing over it, and Edgeworth makes those extremely tough decisions on the spot and then sticks to it. And I like that a lot. Like, he's a very strong-willed person, even if he's, you know, a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
Or sometimes a lot of a dick.
Sometimes a lot of a dick. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. What? Huh.
Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? Huh. Why would she do that?
It's like you said before, if she was going along with Juan's plan to ruin Matt, like, obviously she hates the guy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this quote a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time?
So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Ghost Trick is really good. I think that the third game, like Trials and Tribulations, does surpass this case a bit. Like, the third game is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm very, very biased in that regard. But I think that because the entire third game leads up to the last case, like every single case is important up to the climax, it makes it hit even harder, because this one's amazing, but it's a single case that's amazing, rather than, you know, an entire game building up to a crescendo.
I'm sort of lost right now.
In terms of the case?
Yeah. But I guess, like, it's information that we literally do not have.
Mm-hmm.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? No.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
I like how I was unsure of her as the killer longer than I thought that she was the killer. I don't think we can put holes in this.
Yeah, just get to pressing.
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck? She's literally holding it right now. It's like flashing you a reminder. It's like, hey, there's more to this. Fuck, that's so good. Holy shit, this game is good. It's like, cause like you could just, oh. It's like you've seen so much of her at this point that you could just like have forgotten, or like it would have like blended in with the rest of her character. Fuck. Shit. God, this game's good. This case is great, actually. But that's...
Yeah, see, I think I actually appreciate that about Ace Attorney 3. I like that it's got a broader scope, and I think that certain cases, in particular, 1 and 5, have a really good scene-to-scene writing. Like, I replayed case 1 for, a couple months ago. I mean, like, it still holds up way better than I remember. It's one of the most intense first cases in the series, and I love that.
Wait, hold on. How many cases are in the last game?
5.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
But two of them are short, though. 2 of them are only court.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. I don't know. Yeah, like, I do like, in these first 2 games, like, each case being kind of like a self-contained story. But I'm curious about what an Ace Attorney game looks like if there's like an overarching narrative.
Yeah, I think 3 works really well for that, because literally every case has important information in it. Like, you can't remove any of them without kind of wrecking the pacing and flow of the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
And it even it picks up stuff from this game as well. So it picks up the breadcrumbs that were like kind of left unresolved in this game, and uses that to kind of like concoct a really cool overarching narrative. Like, it feels like the most planned out game compared to the other ones. Like this one, obviously, case 3 feels like an afterthought, and cases 1 and 2 aren't really connected to this one at all.
No.
But 3 is like, yeah, it's special to me. I really love it.
But that scarf is a part of the Gemma Ninja's costumes, so I don't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. I believe that. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
A forged piece of evidence with a knife on the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
Yeah, I think it is worth mentioning that Shu Takumi is the only writer/director who has 2 games on my top 10 favorite games of all time list.
Oh, is Shutsukumi, your, like, Yoko Taro for me?
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I think that's actually a quite apt comparison, because they're both genius writers who are crafting these most amazing stories ever, but they're also really weird sometimes too.
Yeah. Also, they make games that actually, like, say stuff and have things to say.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah, like, Shu Takumi does that in all of his games. It's great. Like, Ghost Trick has some very, very good theming as well.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a slut for themes, and Ghost Trick has got some good ass themes.
I love themes. We should play Ghost Trick at some point.
Yeah, if we can get it working, because right now it's stuck in DS or a non-functional version on iOS. So.
We could play it on the DS.
Yeah, I will mail you my copy so that we can play it on the DS.
Oh, does it not emulate well? Oh wait, no. You will mail it to me. I see.
I will mail it to you
yes.
so that you can play it on your DS.
Exactly. This is exactly what we will do. Hello, Needle. Does it have any, unrelated to what we were just saying, does it have any stuff like blowing into the mic or like closing the DS?
I don't think so. No, it's entirely touchscreen based.
Okay, that's fine. Because that's the issue with like the other 3.
Oh no, sorry. You don't even have to use a touchscreen. You can use the D-pad and buttons for it too.
Okay, because that's the issue with the other 3 Ace Attorney game, the other Ace Attorney trilogy, right? Is that it uses the mechanics from the DS. So we
but it does have all of those have Android versions, thankfully, that get rid of all of that stuff.
Yeah,
so.
they are $20 each on Android, which is surprising to me somehow.
Okay, I'll spot you. I'll do it for the content.
No, I can get them. It's just like I did not expect them to be borderline for like full price games.
Yeah, it's because they're all really recent. Like I think they just recently made it to Android, so they're still close to full price.
Are they like remastered in this fashion as well on Android?
I mean, they don't have to be because they were all made with HD in mind.
Oh yeah, they were made on the DS. Yeah.
So like Apollo Justice was made in the original DS, but the sprites were really high res from the drop. Like, do you remember the new characters in Rise from the Ashes and how they looked a lot shinier than the others? All the sprites look like that in Apollo Justice.
Did they like intentionally future-proof it then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like they wanted to make sure that they were using the new technology that they had access to instead of using Game Boy Advance assets.
Huh. Cool. I should play Dino Crisis as well. Fucking so many. We're on a Capcom spree lately, and it's like, hey, I actually really like Capcom. I forgot.
Age of Capcom.
I forgot that I really fucking love Capcom. Yeah, no, Zarbol, like the entire second trilogy is on Android.
Yeah, thankfully via
as well as the investigations games. I've noticed.
Yes, but there's no fan. So the second investigations game didn't get officially translated, so you have to use a fan patch to do that. And I think the patch only works for the DS version, so I might have to mail you my legal copy of that game so you can patch it legally.
Yes, completely legally.
Yes.
That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. This is starting to make me think that Matt might have something to do with the death of Celeste Impacts. Because why else would she do this? Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Okay. So, you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body and moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect.
You thought to remove one of the buttons off and then plant it in Matt Onguard's Hakana.
Yes, that is what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Huh? What is this? What is this? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. Yeah, of course there was.
Lotto wins again.
Lotto wins again! I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Right. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for this press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
What is this secret? Oh, sorry, that's a judge. What is this secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case.
Well, I bet she was just doing this all on the faith that Juan had a career-ruining secret.
And then Matt is actually the one that killed him.
Source, dude, trust me.
I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough.
Yeah.
So after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word. What does all this mean?
Do you think this lady listens to a lot of true crime podcasts so she knew exactly what to do here? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? How do you not know at this point? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sent me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure.
Yeah, Claire, I like that too. I like how it actively debunks the idea that Phoenix is into any of the main women in the series.
Yeah,
asexual.
I think Phoenix expresses respect for women in this series, but never
he drinks his respect women juice.
Yes, yes, exactly. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful.
I actually completely forgot that Francisco got shot.
However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Well, wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial.
Fuck.
You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, shit. Rip. Oh. That's weird. That's weird to see, actually. Oh, no.
That's right.
This is a really somber moment, isn't it?
Yep.
Today's trial. It's over.
That sprite kills me. Like, it's the most expressive one he has, I feel.
Yeah. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I ask you something?
Edgeworth? What is it?
Before we leave court today, I wonder if you might look at one thing. That
Thank
card in
you.
your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Thank you.
What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room?
That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. It's a fucking calling card. Why does a serial killer have a calling card?
Maybe he's not a serial killer.
He's a phantom thief. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket. Oh, are they like a thief? But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why...
Witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
He knows what it is? I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it, and what does it mean? And that's it? Yep. Oh, fuck. Hey, did you know a guy named The Killer exists? Oh, it's break time. I guess I didn't expect there to be a second day of investigation. That's it. What the fuck happens now? Oh, hey.
Investigate that card.
Let's take a real quick break. We'll be back.
Yep.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let's, God. This case is really good, Mina.
It is really, really good.
I'm so impressed by how fucking good this case is.
And for the record, everyone, I'm sure Claire knows this already, but for anyone who doesn't know, the killer's name is not subtle in any language.
I don't expect so.
In Japanese, his name is literally Sanzaemon Koroshira, with Koroshia being like literally just being assassin.
Good, great. Yeah, I understand. All right, let's say I should have saved over every save for Turnabout Big Top.
Just to make a point.
Yeah, I'll do that next time. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. How do we know that? Oh, hey, thanks, Worfy.
I think that's more than enough. 3.
You are correct. You are correct, Worfy. I have to turn alerts up. I can barely hear them. Okay, I guess I'm gonna re-up my Final Fantasy 14 sub. Cool. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. 3. Why did it say 3 there? I don't know.
I guess it's like a heart.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. I mean, we know that Maya seems to have escaped, so she's fine. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it didn't read the colon. I see. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal! Mr. Scruffy Detective! Oh, boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Forever. Forever. He's Scruffy Detective forever. I mean, that's basically what his name is, though. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. we're busy.
Friend who just lost their job because of you. It comes by. It's like, whatever. Get out of here, idiot.
Get out of here, idiot. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Why would he have a new job lined up right now? He lost his job, Charles. He didn't lose money.
You got fired for giving the defense information.
Now Edgeworth is like fucking up his pension.
Yeah, shooting money off of his pension.
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Onguard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making real simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Oh my god, he's a stay-at-home detective.
Yo.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Hell yeah! That's my man. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Yeah, Charles, you missed him getting fired. It was in the last stream.
Yeah, Franziska caught him talking to the defense, and she's like, no, out of here.
You're out of here. Clear out your desk, sir. Oh, I have to do... Hold on. I have to do a thing. There we go. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like... He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Yeah, the truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... I mean... almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. It's a transformer. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Oh yeah. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Why? Ba weep gonna whip weep ninny bong? What? Val, what are you saying? Wait, why does that sound familiar?
From something.
That is from something.
Oh, it's from Transformers. It's the universal greeting.
Oh, yeah, right. Right. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital? Oh, yeah. The Haughty Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. It could hurt. It could be very painful, actually. From what the guard told me, it sounds like, along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here. Then we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. And we don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Oh, so we're not going to be able to talk to either of them? Huh.
Not right now, at least.
Why the fuck? I hate navigation in this game.
Are you just going out of your way to not go to the Hoodie Clinic?
Yes, for now. Oh, right now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. Who else would this be? Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gaspy, spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy just as he promised. What? Oh. She just goes. Did she just pass out? Ah, Miss Oldbag. Oh, no, she's fine. Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. What? That's a grammatical foible right there.
That's one way to give yourself carbon monoxide poisoning, I guess.
Yeah. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Can I actually have to... Shit. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Whoa. That's a reference. Well, that's Pokemon, isn't it?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Ugh. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. How the fuck? What? But...
You've got no choice.
Yeah, like, so I have to... I have to.
You have to.
Or... Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, this is nothing, right?
Yeah.
Well... Great. Excellent. I love it. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. No! Immediately! Instantly! What voice did I even give this guy?
It was like a creepy one.
No shit. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Phoenix asks the same question that you do.
Yeah. Wait, who's this? Oh. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, well, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it,
Director. Franziska. How is Franziska von Kama?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, yes, and that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude.
Don't give
He's
him
so
your
stupid.
gratitude!
He's so stupid.
It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified, yes. But I understand, yes, her opponent was a gun after all, uh-huh. And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud, yes.
Yeah, it's true. The localization actually toned down how creepy he is.
Was he way creepier in the original?
He was way creepier.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna say how, just because it's really gross.
It's really bad?
It's bad, yeah.
Shutakumi, why?
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she whipped me with her whip, uh-huh. Boy, did I cry like a baby, yes. But to think I could get used to it, Did he just get...
Enough of this guy.
Enough of this man, get him out of here.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean, You're so mean, my frisky frisk. I almost actually said that line. Okay, yes, it's time for my AB drops, yes. Hi. How's it going?
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It should have been lilies. Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
What?
I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning.
No biggie, I just got shot. It's not an issue.
I mean, your dad just walked it off, right?
I guess so. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
Aww.
It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
Get wrecked. I think I know what deal he's referring to.
I love their sibling dynamic, it's so funny.
Get her ass!
Like, that line in the case 3 where he says that he was like a little brother to her, even though he's like 7 years older than her, is so telling about the kind of relationship they have.
Yeah. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. OnGuard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
Fuck off! You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
Well, I don't believe that, actually. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective. To find OnGuard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
This really... this... There's an obvious difference between Franziska and Edgeworth and Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like... Phoenix is obviously a sentimentalist. Like, he's...
Yeah.
He's very driven by emotion, and, like, Edgeworth is a pragmatist, but he, at the end of the day, all he cares about is the truth.
Yeah.
And Franziska cares about winning.
Yeah, and, like, I love the personal ethics in this original trilogy, and that's why it bugs me so much that the first game to design an entire case around the personal ethics of the legal system is so garbage. It's really bad.
Where's that?
Dual Destinies Case 3.
Oh.
It takes such a simplistic black and white approach to ethics. It bothers me a lot. Like, it just kind of spits in the face of the original trilogy. And, like, I say that as someone who likes the 5th game more than most people do.
This one's really interesting, though. Like, it's actually really understated. Like, it lets you do all the thinking about it yourself.
Yeah, because I mean,
which I like.
Franziska's, like, her philosophy is the same as Mia's. She just goes about it in a different way. Like, Mia is totally willing to play dirty in order to win.
Yeah, because she believes in the innocence of her client.
Yeah, and like the only reason he took down a red white is because she illegally blackmailed him into confessing. Like
Yeah.
she is totally cool with doing shady stuff in order to ensure that justice is served. Franziska is totally cool with doing shady stuff to ensure that she gets a personal victory.
Yeah.
But their philosophies are the same. They're just different. The end justifies the means describes what both of them think in terms of the law, but they're they go about it in very different ways.
Yeah. That's very interesting. I like that a lot. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
Yeah, I didn't expect her to actually give a shit about this. But you had to know she was... Ow!
Let her keep that in the hospital. I think visiting hours here are about over.
I think she would whip anybody that tried to take it away, so they would just like, fuck, fine, she can have it.
So, if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. You did. You absolutely did. I also like Franziska's interesting because she doesn't want to actually face her own ethics and like question it.
Yeah.
She's so self-assured.
She is a child at heart. Like if she's confronted, she doesn't like she has no self-reflection. She just like starts lashing out at people, like literally lashing out.
Yeah, literally, like it's like the whip is literally a visual metaphor.
Yeah.
That's excellent. I love that. This game is so good. This game's great. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far?
She wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
I don't think he's being entirely truthful there.
I think he's being truthful. He just understands that his words are very harsh.
But
like I think it comes across as he's speaking his mind, but he understands how bad it makes him look.
Yeah, but I don't think Edgeworth did that specifically for that purpose. I think like he understood like what was at stake, what was possibly at stake.
Yeah, I mean like he did understand what was at stake, but I do think that he part of what he said just there is putting your life on the line, like he was alluding to.
Yeah, that is true. I just think he's not being entirely honest by just saying something else that he believes.
Yeah.
I like that Franziska's exact opposite arc as Edgeworth. Edgeworth losing causes him to realize he needs to do better. Franziska just gets dirtier and eventually does things she can't even justify. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's telling the one, like, quote-unquote good thing she did, which was ordering this surprise search of Akuro's room,
Was a mistake.
was something that Edgeworth tipped her off to do.
Yeah, and it was a mistake for her case.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's... I wonder if she's meant to, like, now that, like, Manfred is gone, if she's just meant to kind of, like, fill that spot. Or, like, not even just fill that spot, but, like...
Just keep going. There's a really good scene between Edgeworth and Franziska later that'll put things into place.
Okay. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Yeah, we can skip that. We literally just saw this. That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this.
Wait, what?
A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
So is this eventually gonna lead to like the Miles Edgeworth games?
Not really.
Stuff? Oh.
No, it's just like backstory they're pulling out of their butt, but that's okay.
Oh, okay. That's fine, I guess. I understand.
The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer.
That's his actual name?
That's his actual name.
That's his
And
actual
again,
name.
It's a pretty literal translation of his Japanese name, which means seashell assassin.
That's his actual fucking name.
That's his actual name.
This man was set up from the start. What else could he be growing up? Like, he was born with the name The Killer. What is he gonna be if not a killer?
He wasn't born with that name.
Oh, okay.
And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that.
An assassin? So who is this Shelley the Killer?
Killer is the more long-standing line of assassins, so there you go.
Oh, there we go.
It's like a title.
Right, it's like James Bond.
Yeah.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name.
So, because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
So it's actually a calling card.
Yeah, literally a calling card.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If you release a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance charge against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see.
He values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Sure. So you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
So now I think Edgeworth is gonna... Seems like he's gonna be working with us on this. Because, like... He can't possibly convict Matt now that he knows that this is a thing.
Yeah.
Shelley the Killer, huh? Such a stupid name.
I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
He's very intuitive. Like, I guess he would have to be.
Yeah, and the investigation is going to give you a look on his, like, the inner workings of his mind. Basically, anytime anything important happens, he stores it away and makes links between that and other things.
Yeah. I guess I should just tell him. You should have fucking told him when you saw him first, but sure, you can finally tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
No. Do not do that. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrido was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Armgard, your own client.
What? What? How do you know that? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Okay. Thanks, Edgy.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me.
Mr.
He's
Nick?
a man of action, that Edgeworth.
Yeah. Do you think Mr. Armgard hired an assassin? How do you know what an assassin is, by the way? You didn't know what the fucking magician was last case. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche... No. He doesn't have a psyche lock because we asked him if he killed Juan. And he didn't. That's what we asked him, right? We asked him if he killed Juan.
Yeah, but you asked, did you kill Juan Corrida?
And he didn't.
And he was like, "No, dude."
Because he... Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Oh, I accidentally skipped that.
All I asked is that you make it home safe.
Because also, would they have a psyche lock if they believe they didn't do it, even if they did?
No, I think it's even subconscious.
Like it's magic, so like it's like whatever. Because you can, I don't know, like I don't know. This is interesting though.
It is meant to be ambiguous at the moment.
Wait, is she still in here?
This isn't like taking place in chronological order. We're getting all Tarantino on this.
Oh, okay. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Oh, this is happening like soon. Oh, this is happening like immediately after what we saw.
Yeah.
Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Is she at the hotel? I feel like she's at the hotel. Or not. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them desist and maybe get out of here. I'm seeing something on the couch there. That's interesting.
That's suspicious.
There's also
That's weird.
There's also a dog door, yeah. Sus. Emogus. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Huh. Huh. A camera, maybe? There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." What? I bet this could be a clue. What? Fuck. What? What are all these tapes? Where are we? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? It's not an antenna, it's a satellite dish. Do you not know what a satellite dish is, Maya? I guess how would she? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. I like playing as Maya. Maya's good.
I love those old fat CRTs, like the huge CRT flat big screens.
They're so cool. Also fucking heavy. Holy shit.
They sure are. One time when I was in high school, as part of a summer job, I had to move the biggest one of those I've ever seen into like an old folks' home because it was in like their common room kind of, and it took I think like 7 people, all with like pump trucks to move.
Yeah, they're
nuts.
God, they're massive. Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Maya bad with technology. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Big Maya supremacy. Oh, this simply will not do. I can't have you wandering around at will.
Ah!
It seems that you and Mr. Wright, is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean...
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! There was some interesting stuff in there.
Yeah. What's your running theory?
I don't know. Like... I feel like the photo was like a trophy. But no, he's not a serial killer. Well, I mean, assassins are technically serial killers, right? But they don't have the same...
They don't have an MO, like they're paid to do it.
Yeah, they don't have the same modus operandi as like a serial killer. They don't have the same instincts or psychology as like a serial killer. Which is all bullshit anyway, like none of that's real, but whatever. But this game would treat all of that as if it was.
Yeah, probably.
So, but it seems like too far of a stretch right now to think that, like, he is involved with these people. So, but I don't know. I don't have enough information to like even make a theory. Like I guess I could maybe think that he also killed Celeste, but that doesn't explain why he has the photo. Unless he I guess unless like he was still like under the guise of being a bellboy and got it from her then. But like why I don't know. This, I mean, there's also the idea that like, oh, maybe I guess the photo could have been given to him from a client who wanted him to kill Celeste, so he knew who the target was.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Like, I'm literally just spitballing. Mr.
I like
Nick?
hearing it. It's cool.
Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my own... and got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. OnGuard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. So yeah, we talked about this before. I don't know, did we talk about this on stream? Like, the idea that, like, it would be interesting... Oh, yeah, we did talk about that on stream. Like, it would be interesting for Phoenix to defend somebody who is guilty. But, like, they can't do that with the way, like, the fail state works. The fail state works. I think this case in particular would actually be interesting in that case. But they cannot do that, so... Yeah. Which... again, does kind of make moments like this not really work. Oh, wait, but then I guess Matt himself wouldn't be guilty of the murder, huh? Or would he?
I think I don't know if like how the law works in this game, but I think in real life, if you're found to, if you hire an assassin to kill someone and they do, you are considered accessory to that crime and what should be charged for murder.
You would, yeah, that's true. So yeah.
Also, you should swing by the detention center to talk to them before you do any of this stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because that's where the game wanted me. That's where the game literally told me to go.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
Oh, you're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt on guard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. No, you know what? I'm gonna try to do a... Here's what I'm gonna do. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, No, I can't do it, because it just goes bimbo.
You gotta go, like, low, like, to Mr. Lawyer, dude.
Yeah. To Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got something really important to tell you. I accidentally clicked into OBS. There we go. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu.
That's a good cat name.
I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways away from the hotel, alright?
Alright. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Yeah, let's go look at the cat. Let's do it.
Cat time, cat time, cat time.
Wait, hold on. I wanna look at this guy real quick. I love the little meta humor they do with like acknowledging that it's just a static image.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Wait, so to go from the lobby to
From the hotel, yeah.
Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. What? Hello? Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on,
Hello,
Mr.
North.
Nick. Let's find Shu the kitty cat. Hello, North. Shu. Oh, it's a cute cat. So I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. What a good cat.
Yeah.
The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon me.
Ah! It's the killer!
May I help you with something, Mr.
Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. OnGuard's lawyer.
Masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler,
off.
John Doe.
Fuck you. You can't do that. What? Nice to meet you.
They never met face to face, so
No, they did.
no. He
He
came by
talked to Maya.
He talked to Maya, yeah.
Fuck.
I love this craft so much when two characters are both like, you know, enemies, but they're meeting face to face and one of them doesn't know.
Yeah. You must wait. Then why did Mr. On wait? I don't trust this man. Why would he ask me to come here if he has a butler? He's not that stupid.
Yeah.
You must know all sorts of things about Mr. OnGuard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
Also, it's very convenient that we're not able to talk to him right now and be like, "Hey, man, what's up with that butler?" And he would be like, dude, I don't have a butler."
Yeah. I don't have a clown statue.
But it was phone. And anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Joe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year.
I don't believe you. Like, how much that pause there? It's a very pregnant pause, because like even the game's like, you don't believe this for a second, do you?
Yeah.
And anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. OnGuard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Yeah. Uh-huh. This is true. Or not one at all, actually, because he asked you to feed his cat. That's a very cute cat you've got there.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu.
It's your... Okay. And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Wait, no.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young, yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hello, cat. I should look at stuff here, I bet. The fucking door! It has a dog door. In the same...
Or cat flap.
Or cat flap. In the same place that it is... Maya's in there! Wait, but... What? Huh? What? What the... What? Huh?
And if you're a kidnapper and you're looking for someone to hide out, what's the one place you know people won't be?
In the suspect, in like the defendant's house.
Yeah, because he's not there.
And Dekillar knows that nobody would be at his house.
Yeah.
Because he was arrested pretty much immediately after the murder.
Yeah, and all of the crime scene stuff at the hotel.
Yeah. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Onguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're the rivals he eliminated to get his position.
Look, what the pink princess is there? There are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. Oh, the Evil Magistrate looks fucking cool.
Yeah.
They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid.
Nick's like, everything I know with the Steel Samurai I've learned involuntarily.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. I don't think we're gonna get much else here, but we clearly came here for, like... So this isn't for Nick's benefit at all. This is this is for our benefit.
Yeah, it's some good dramatic irony.
Yeah. Shu is the mastermind. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to... I caught myself off guard with that.
That's a good one.
You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo? Ugh. Is that her perfume pheromone Demore I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Okay, goodbye forever, Miss Oldbag. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Oh. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. God damn it! Ugh, what now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into OnGuard's room today. Why? The place's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating Dekillar. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Alright. There were so many Shu was the Mastermind fan games in the fan site I dug on. Oh, really? There were fan games where Shu is actually the Mastermind? That's great. I love that. Is Will still here? Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. I'm gonna say it like that every time now.
The killer.
The killer. I'm also thinking of, like, who's that lady? Wendy Jones or whatever? Or, no, wait, am I thinking of the lady with the talk show and she talks about the killer?
Oh, Wendy Williams, yeah.
Wendy Williams, yeah.
The killer.
I love that video.
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here.
Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snag up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel, it just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Rec given.
That's not a We're not getting into that again.
A photographer's gotta have cameras up the air like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Also, we know who stole it. Wait, do we? Yeah, we know who stole it. Does she still have it?
Oh, it's evidence now, right?
Oh, yeah, right. I want to ask
So she
you
won't
about
be
the
getting
night.
it back for like half a year at least.
Yeah, that's true. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda. But
Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Soda pop. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. I guess? Does this hotel not have security cameras? Like, what? So, about
the number one rule for the Ace Attorney universe is there are no security cameras unless they're explicitly pointed out to you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
So...
that's the one of the criticisms I have about the second Investigations game. I love it overall. I think it's a fantastic game, but it's really frustratingly inconsistent about where security cameras are occasionally.
I'm looking forward to that, then. I'm actually looking forward to, like, every single one of the games so far.
That is great. I'm glad that I've instilled the spark of the joy of the series into you.
So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that little ditty I wrote?
Yeah, can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about Ongar shoving his manager lady onto Corda?
Yeah.
Ah, well. I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah. When you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders.
Bull-dooder? Oh, bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
That's the best Lana line! Because it makes so much... Yeah, no, like, that makes sense.
That's so brutal.
Oh, that's so brutal, and she doesn't understand.
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here?
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
It's funny you should say that, Needle, because there actually are two Ace Attorney games that take place mostly in Britain.
Is that the Miles Edgeworth games? Oh,
no, it's the Great Ace Attorney ones, but it's
yeah.
like, you know, Victorian era London, so... no security cameras, because they don't exist yet.
Yeah.
Ah, my baby, my $1,600 baby.
My $5,000 baby.
What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? Like I told you, it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't you? Put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera.
It's interesting that she's a southern character and she's calling Edgeworth a redcoat.
Yeah, so this is... I headcanon him as British.
You want me to do what?
Listen, they've got real good about 5 hours, and I'll guarantee I'll give it back.
Just to shut her up. Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer with a camera is the tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be thinking about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already? Oh, I love Lana.
What a good character.
Lana's so good.
There's a good running joke with her in the anime where the first time she appears, she talks about how expensive her equipment is and how much the film costs. Because, you know, they keep accidentally setting it off and making her camera waste for the film. And who describes the price of the film as costing a hell of a lot of dollar.
A hell of a lot of dollar?
Hell of a lot of dollar. And every time she appears from then on, a character will say that phrase at least once.
That's great. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I don't know. I hate evil ghosts! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Why? Why?
Teleported.
Why is she here? Excuse me, what are you calling a brat? Demon brat? Ah! Zoinks, it's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Yeah, why was she making that noise? What is she doing in here?
Hey, this is Corridor's room, right?
Yeah...
She's got the helmet on.
That's unfortunate. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with youngins today? I came down to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Uh-huh. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. With that imbecile look on her face? Okay, got it. What? Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me some better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I don't know what else we have to look at here. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, wow, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear, except the laptop, and the camera, and the remote, and the chips, and the watch, and the bat. You know, never mind.
What if they're teddygrams?
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? Because he's a buff gay man. You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. That kicks ass. Probably not true. A hairy buff gay man. Yes, thank you, Claire. Look, it's just like in those young people's dreams. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, "Heh, you sure can fight. You too, Bub, you too." Did all of that really happen? It's in his biography, Bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Ah! Oh my god.
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
What is the infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m., way past your bedtime. Ugh. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. Because you have to give us one more day because Maya is literally your only bargaining chip. So we don't actually have to do anything you say if you don't have Maya anymore anyway. That's stating facts there. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must.
What is, like, that's... Ugh, Phoenix doesn't understand that, does he? Like, he doesn't understand that, like, this whole thing hinges on the... Ugh, whatever.
He just doesn't want Maya dead. I don't think he's thinking about that, because using that line of reasoning requires calling his bluff by saying, I don't care if you kill Maya.
Yeah, I guess so. And then he probably would.
Yeah.
I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright. Then.
A
little...
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems... bad.
I'm breaking up.
Connection.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
This is really suspicious, actually. What happened? I don't know. What happened? All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who do we know? We don't know anybody like that.
Your new employee.
Oh, our new employee?
We have all kinds of gadgets.
That's true. He did give us gadgets in the first game, didn't he?
Yeah.
Is he our Q?
Yeah, he's your stupid Q now. If Q was a real dumbass, that'd be a dick gumshoe.
See now, like, I am obviously referencing James Bond there, but also I've been watching a lot of Star Trek lately, and I just think of Q as Q. Like,
yeah.
Q from TNG.
It's a shame that apparently Q's actor is a bit of a dick.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not like, a bigot or whatever, just like rude.
Oh, I mean, Brent Spiner also is like a total jag-off.
Yeah. It's okay, because Patrick Stewart's the coolest guy ever.
He is, in fact, the coolest guy ever. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Whoops. Wait, we have to look at Charlie. Hey, it's one thing to little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? Oh my god. I love him, and he's no longer a cop, so I can love him.
Yeah.
All cops are bastards. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static sound. Was the killer literally just like making the static sounds with his fucking mouth? Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? From something in the room, perhaps?
Maybe.
So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. What? Oh, this is the ancient stuff, huh?
Yeah, 2002 era.
The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like... Oh, that's not pro. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
Aw.
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. That's what the other bear is. Oh my god, it's like a baby monitor. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! I love Dick. What a good boy. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, I think the apex of Ace Attorney technology is in the second investigations game. The way you analyze security camera footage is with a portable monitor with a VCR built into it. And like
Really?
that game was written in 2011. Takes place in 2017, I think. 2018.
Wow. Jesus. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
It's so funny, just the idea that he went back to the place he got fired from, tried to take like a really expensive piece of equipment.
I love that. I love him. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just like the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this shirt brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to be but anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Now, I'll move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that looks suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Alright.
What a cool guy. Like, he gave me freaking bug sweeper when he was in elementary school.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, obviously the phone is gonna be something, right?
Yeah.
The... Okay,
Robo-Bear.
The Robo-Bear, which we did think was suspicious, right?
Yeah.
The coffee maker?
Yeah.
Huh.
Clock.
Why would a clock give off radio waves? Oh, no, just like electromagnetic. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense. So it's gotta be something that we wouldn't, like, expect to give off, like... That's a lamp. That's a radio. That makes sense. Cell phone. Why is there a cell phone there?
I don't know.
Hmm. They did bring attention to the clock earlier, didn't they?
Yeah.
And I have to assume that there's some intent behind that. Well, let's try that. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Oh, okay. Robo-Bear? Ah, what a lovely bear! Ah! Ah! Oh, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick? Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? What is she talking about? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, so not the bear. Like, it has to be something that we wouldn't expect to have, like, electronics in it, right?
Oh, wait, go back.
Go back where? Other side?
Big bear.
Big bear? Oh. And his big blue house.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Wait, what? I did.
Keep going to the right a bit more.
Oh, like... Oh,
There it
wait,
is.
right there. In the eye! This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's look this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. Oh, don't say it like that. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oof. No! Poor bear. It's a fucking camera. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. And there's a transmitter and a timer.
I
What
doesn't like
emitter?
seeing the bear mutilated.
A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? Not anymore, but sure, back then, maybe. So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. So would a bugged bear be called a bugbear? I like... Sorry, Boyle? That good one. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Huh. From 8 p.m., huh? So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no set date, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Huh. Interesting. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corrida this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? That's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? Huh. I got it! What? Hey, pal! Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronics shops to see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I had to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Thanks, Dick. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. I love him. He's very good.
What a good man.
He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake. Who's this?
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah!
You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth! What are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there's a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of them are exported here. I have one myself.
What?
The camera and transmitter the scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got to this country, this bear could tell us who the buyer is.
Can he really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so.
9 p.m. I think I can still make it on time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
He wants another one. Stuff bear snatched up by Edgeworth.
The image of Edgeworth walking out the door with a big bear under his arm is the funniest thing to me.
Oh, man. What a goober.
See you soon, right?
Well, wait!
What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But beside that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida?
The real killer.
You still think Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. And this card, Shelly DeKiller. DeKillar. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Oh, shit. I guess that's the end of the stream for the day, huh? Because we probably don't want to start another trial.
No, you still have another half of the investigation to go.
Oh, do we?
Yep, we can keep going. We probably can finish it
okay.
before the end of tonight.
Oh, okay.
Plus we started a bit late, so we can go probably a bit later too.
That's true. That's a good point. I thought we were going like straight to like trial. I guess that makes sense because Edgeworth did say that I have time and I should investigate more. Why is the bear still there?
Edgeworth just snatched the eye, I guess.
No, he took the whole thing. No, Gumshoe took the eye. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
They just didn't want to draw their background, I guess.
I guess so. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry.
In our monologue, the police are useless. They'll never find her.
Yeah, we're fucked. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. They really should have given her more sprites. Fucking hell. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was that assassin, Mr. Shelly DeKiller, right?
LR.
DeKillar. And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who is the one that hired DeKillar to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Okay, yeah, so they have... Yeah, they're establishing that then.
Yeah.
So whoever hired the killer is still guilty. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No. Well... I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Yeah. Like, if she was the client, she wouldn't implicate herself that way.
But she wanted On Guard in prison, right?
Yeah, but then why wouldn't she just have the assassin implicate Matt?
Because the assassin's code is he never wants to implicate his client. He leaves a calling card that she conveniently picked up, right?
That she conveniently picked up. Holy shit. Oh my god! But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Not On Guard himself? It was Pearl. No, it was Shu. If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Yeah. But we asked him if he killed him. I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Wait. Is the cat's name being Shu a reference to Shu Takumi?
It's possible, yeah.
Huh. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Yeah, there's... Yeah. Because, like, Matt did something. Missile was based on his real-life dog. Yeah, I know that. I think Mina told me that.
Yeah. It was a very cute dog. Unfortunately, it passed away a few years ago.
No, not Missile.
Super, super cute dog, and he obviously loved it a lot.
That's sad. Mr. On Guard's secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Koida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Onguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Koida silenced. But does Matt know that Juan knew? For Matt to have a motive, Matt would have to know that Juan knew about that secret, right?
Yeah, and we don't even know that he didn't even know about the press conference, so...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But there's no evidence that he didn't know about the press conference. I think is something that Adrian brought up.
Yeah.
Which means we have to meet with Mr. Onguard. There's no way around it now, but it's after visiting hours. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Koida held about Mr. Onguard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. I'm sure something will come. I'm sure some Deus Ex Machina will happen here. Hey, old bag. It's not gonna be a Deus Ex old bag, wait. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said...
You feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer.
Wait, no, he fuck off, he said that. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth, what a pal you are. I don't think he said that. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Koida. I'll let you in on another thing. Another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Voicing her is so exhausting.
It sounds exhausting.
Like, she has a lot of energy for such an old woman.
Yeah.
So you want to know about one of that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, one really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? The manager woman Juan had. Oh. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Koida? Really, you young kids, Tode, don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Huh. That's suspicious timing. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why would he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Huh. That certainly is new information, huh?
Yeah. Wonder if that'll be important.
I'm sure it will be. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. I don't think there's anything to look at here, huh? We should go... Where? Oh, we have to go... No, we have to go to... This is not where I wanted to go, actually. Yeah, like, this is... Wait, what?
Mr. On-Guard's lawyer, right?
Ah, yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the on-guard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers, the man, and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already told them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Who the fuck is this witness? He said it's someone that we know quite well.
Not a whole lot of people that could be.
No. Matt? They can't make the defendant testify, can they?
They can make him incriminate himself.
Yeah. Please, God. No, that wouldn't be it. It wouldn't be him. Is it Will? But, like, what the fuck would he testify to? Like, he wasn't present for any of it. He's not a decisive witness. Oh. It's Dick, isn't it? Because he might have the video. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On-Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? He did say that he wanted to talk to Matt again, right?
Yeah, you can do both though.
Okay. That's good.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On-Guard.
What's wrong?
Could the actual client maybe have used Matt's name?
It's possible, yeah.
Mr. On-Guard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're like totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude.
About the press conference.
You meant the one where Juan was gonna dress up like the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Yeah. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, fuck. How many? Wow! Okay, That's a closely guarded secret then. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks.
You said it's secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
We must have all the necessary evidence, though, right?
He goes back to the himbo smile.
Oh, but I guess we should probably talk to Adrian before we do that, maybe. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him.
Celeste.
Does that jog any memories? Does he know her?
Dude, I suddenly just got like totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay?
I got cut off on the pizza due to the shop.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Great. Good subterfuge there, man. Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Okay, how do we,
Just go to any other place and then go back.
Okay. God damn it, why is there more dialogue here? Hello?
What's the deal?
I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Will! Mr. Powers! What happened? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Oh my god, you see that decisive witness? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. No, he's a nice man! I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? No. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? Well, wait, what? They can't tell him that he saw something important. What was it? Ah, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Miss Maya and myself are you're only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Oh no. He has a bunch of friends. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
I really love that thinking sprite for Will. It's like really adorable.
He's very cute.
Like he's trying really hard to think.
Yeah, it takes him a lot of effort.
Yeah.
He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he once said that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who won't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Does he have a thing for her? Oh, he does, doesn't he? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. Oh, he's so mean to him. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about it? About that? Go on ahead. Go on ahead. Okay. Have you heard about this lady who killed herself? Mr. Powers is so he's Blanca. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin. Oh my god, I didn't realize you were like referring to that. Mr. Powers
Yeah.
is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. That's so cool. I like that. Good reference. Good reference to other IPs that I actually give a shit about. Hey, so have you heard this? I am kind of doing like a kind of a gravelly Blanca voice for him, though more articulate than Blanca, obviously.
Yeah, much less Tarzan.
Yeah. Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about we heard about that in court today. Sometimes Will just takes over my body and I have to put him back. But
You're possessed with the spirit of Will Powers and you black out.
Yeah. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left the note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Koida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up in a truly insidious man. Huh. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Koida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Onguard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Yeah, we do. I need to take a drink after doing Will's voice. It's rough on the throat. It really is the Bimbo Brigade. Words.
Take your time.
Girls. It really is the Bimbo Brigade in jail right now, huh?
Yeah.
It's got a bimbo and a himbo. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Koida had on Mr. Onguard. Well, it's possible. Being a bimbo is illegal in Japanifornia. I mean, clearly, considering how many of the bimbos in this game have been arrested.
And even the one that hasn't, Regina, like, she was still responsible for someone's death.
Yeah, exactly. I'd like to ask you about Matt Onguard, if you don't mind. Though Mimi did nothing wrong, though. Mimi's fine. Even though she is in jail and actually probably executed, huh? Is she
in the game, I think she might be on death row, but in the anime, the version of her that was blackmailed and doing it by Morgan, I think she could probably get out by pleading coercion.
Anime seems better then. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Onguard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. Do you think Morgan Fay has girl power? No.
Yes, absolutely. Do you think Morgan Fay effectively utilized girl power when she blackmailed an innocent woman into committing murder so that she can keep her double life safe?
No. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Yeah. Why did you try to frame Mr. Onguard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right?
Okay.
Okay, bud. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. It's wild that Phoenix even thinks that the police are good at their job, considering his entire history with them so far.
Yeah.
Like, why does he believe that? Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, god damn it! Oh, that one's easier, huh? But I imagine that I must need to do the mat thing to unlock that.
Yeah, I think this is the last one you do in this investigation.
A psyche lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Yeah, let's go. What the? Okay, they totally expect you to do this, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be right back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal! I don't... what? Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. What is there gonna be another fucking twist in this case? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. Oh, I can only imagine who it is, actually. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we...
You okay?
I'm dying.
Please don't die.
I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth? Shh, Pearls. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Onguard. I fucking knew it. Huh? Matt Onguard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. That's exactly, yeah. Because now things are stacking up against Matt again.
Yep.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. That's a lot for a fucking bear. Plus inflation. Holy shit.
Yeah.
A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Onguard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Onguard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Onguard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. But that will be necessary evidence to unlock those psyche locks. So this is appreciated. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Right. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Onguard. But, like... what does that mean? Why would Mr. Onguard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. On-Guard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Not On-Guard, what in the world have you done? Okay. I think we should have everything we need for this now.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
I should do this. Okay. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Han, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Han any attention that whole night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. The bear?
The spy
Or
camera.
The spy
'Cause
camera?
it specifies the hour.
Yeah, that's true. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about?
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Swan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
I think
Yeah.
you gotta present the profile first.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this isn't a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg?
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Oh, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
And then the...
And then the receipt, yeah.
Yeah. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, that could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles.
I don't like this, man. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you, like, one thing?
Yes.
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking at this stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Those are like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
He really is trying to himbo his way out of this, huh? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. Oh, wait. This?
Yeah. Adrian Andrews?
There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff? Juicy?
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude.
I don't like this, man. Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrida because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corrida's room was... Wait, what? That wasn't right then, was it?
It was a good cover, but... What was Edgeworth's running theory?
That Matt hired the assassin. Should I present that then?
Sure. What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelley DeKillar, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelley DeKillar? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shitty scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Because his name is DeKillar. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. You can never afford to make mistakes, Phoenix! Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. DeKillar, sorry. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelley DeKillar to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard.
And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. On guard, you really did hire... Wait, what?
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Oh, fuck. What? Huh? What?
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard.
Huh? What the fuck? This is such a twist!
Yeah, I had to keep it in the entire time when you were like, oh, it'd be so cool if your client actually was guilty.
He is guilty! But not... Wait, is it actually like a split personality then?
No, it's not. He was just putting on a persona.
He
just pulls a glass of brandy out.
Where did he get that?
He was keeping it clenched tightly between his buttocks the entire time. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelley DeKillar's clients?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
But what do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's why in that image of, like, Adrian standing over the sleeping Matt, his hair was like glued to his face.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're lying.
What a good design though. I freaking love it. Like they made a design that can look either airheaded or like really sinister with just one small change.
Yeah, what a fucking good character. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Mommy can't tell me what to do anymore.
It's like his motivation is so simple, but I kind of love that.
Because he just
Like,
he wanted to?
Because I can is what it boils down to.
He's fucking Adachi. Or, sorry. Well, that's...
I mean, his obviously he has a motive for hiring to kill her, but his motive for like wanting to blackmail him was like, well, I just can. I have that power.
Yeah. Fuck. So our client is guilty.
Yeah.
This is a good case.
A very good case.
This is the exact thing that I was actually asking for like...
I know, I was
for like
trying so hard.
a game and a half.
I was trying so hard to hold it in, I didn't want to spoil it, so like I was being really paranoid because this is like one of the most common spoilers in the game. Like you can barely look up anything about Ace Attorney without getting this specific twist spoiled for you. So
You know what? I was actually going to look up something about Adrian earlier, and then I was like, I'm not going to do that actually. That sounds like a bad idea.
yeah, don't until you're finished with the original trilogy. Don't look up any of the characters from these games.
God, this is so good. Why would you kill Mr. Corida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scales a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corida had been able to give it, then Mr. Onguard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away.
Ugh.
Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them.
I like how... Also, I just want to point out, the game, even leading up to this, like, in the conversation immediately before, it was dropping little things that I was like, I'm not sure I like this guy, actually. Like, the ivory toothbrush with elephant hair, I'm like, huh. That's not a good boy thing to have, is it?
The original games were very good at breadcrumbing. I'm a bit disappointed that, like, I feel like one of the complaints about later games was or one of the complaints about these games that people had was that they were too obtuse. So the later ones are really hand-holdy at times, and it's unfortunate.
Oh.
Still good games. It's just like there are times where like you're like, oh, I think I know what it is, and then a character will turn to you and go, hey, isn't it this? And just like tell you, and it's like,
Great.
yeah.
Cool. Did you read that one already? I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt Onguard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame.
So getting an acquittal for Matt was part of his own plan. So, wait, but he said, but we asked him, did he kill Juan?
Yeah.
And he didn't.
He didn't, yeah.
The killer did.
The killer did.
Fuck. This is so good.
And from now on, Phoenix learns to ask the question, were you involved in the death of
Yes.
Juan Corrida?
It wasn't a part of his plan?
What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida!
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Ugh.
Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound?
I don't have... Can't the cop hear that? No, he's sleeping.
Oh, but you can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear.
No, Needle, the cop back there is literally asleep.
You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
That's not the correct...
It is. It is. It's just
Is
uncommon. It's like a mob term.
Yeah.
Kind of like bumped off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
Oh, that's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point, Claire. Like, if the cop in the background can hear him, they can't use that in court.
Yeah.
It's illegal to do so. That happened earlier with Francisca. Yeah, you're right. Maya, what am I supposed to do? We should talk to Adrian. What? Is this Adrian?
I think it's Mia.
Oh. No, it's
Oh,
Edgeworth.
no, it's Edgeworth. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct.
God, this is a good case.
I love it. Like, I'm so glad I got to be here to see your live reaction to that twist, because, like...
such a fucking good twist. He's guilty.
He's guilty, and not only guilty, but a total bastard as well.
Yeah. Fuck, this is so good.
Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing a strategy...
No, we can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law unless I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own.
Is this why Phoenix is like a hobo? No, that's an Apollo Justice, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an Apollo Justice. You still got one game to go before that.
Yeah, you know what? Because, like, Claire's right. This is kind of like a non-twist, right? Because, like, he's the defendant. Like, everything has kind of been, like, building up to him being possibly guilty. But,
yeah,
like,
I think the big twist isn't that he's evil, it's how evil he is.
Oh, no, it's still a twist that he is evil. Because of how, like, the games have been built up until now. Where, like, literally the one thing that Mia tells you in the first case is, like, always believe in your client.
Yeah, have faith in your client no matter what.
And that has proven true with every case up until this. And it's even almost to like a meta level where like you said before, the fail state is your defendant being found guilty.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't expect that your defendant could ever actually be guilty.
Yeah, until this case where the fail state is instead, if you get guilty, you is dead.
Yeah. And I don't know what to do about that. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, not on guard, that man is really... Ugh!
Doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Yes. Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up till now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Yeah. No. That's not a moral defense. It's a proper defense, it's not a moral one.
Yeah.
I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do.
Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do.
Yeah? What am I fighting for? People like you and Francisco von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty.
Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all.
And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty!
I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you stealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the errors of my ways.
He was burdened with unnecessary feelings.
that is the pose, yeah? I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will only have to find out on your own. I have faith that you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story.
But Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger at this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On-Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you're asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
No. Please don't tell me it's in that way. But what the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of the assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
So this actually wasn't part of Matt's plan. It was the killer improvising.
Whoa. What is your name?
I believe I told you once before. However,
You did, but...
my name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer.
You're Shelley the Killer?
Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me.
It's so funny seeing the killer in the little box. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Oh, if you think that's funny, just you wait.
As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain,
Maya!
it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what an idiot. Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya!
I don't know what to say.
Edgeworth.
Hmm?
Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. What an idiot!
Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat.
A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I know where Shelley the Killer is holding Maya for hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately.
Alright. You hurry over there as well, then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah, but we have to talk to Adrian, though.
I can wait.
What is the bear doing there? Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area.
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! But there were a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Huh. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here?
Right, look down. Here's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door?
Oh, this door. It's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Buff Phoenix!
Yeah, he's got his lawyer rage.
Ugh, there's no one here.
From the looks of it, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright.
An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it.
Sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
There's a little door for Shu in this big door. Yeah. Wait, oh. Huh.
What's up?
He just said, like, this is a piece of evidence. Oh, and the picture's gone. It's on Guard's computer. Why couldn't she have used this to get help? She doesn't know how. But Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Yeah. We know that. What else is there to look at? God, what?
Probably need a measurement.
Wow, he knows her really well, huh?
Yeah.
And he also like chided himself for making that joke.
Yeah.
Like Maya did. Oh.
They really are siblings.
Okay, so there's nothing in here. Oh, the wine cellar, duh. Oh, the photo. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away.
Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar.
Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints on every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us.
Okay. Maya. I need to look at this really quick. So, that makes this maybe make more sense. Given that we now know that this is Matt's house.
Yeah.
But I don't think we've heard anything about him knowing her yet, huh?
No, not yet.
Because she was Juan's manager.
Mm-hmm.
This
And
looks like...
engaged to him.
Yeah. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love... Oh, the insidious man that she was talking about wasn't Juan.
Yeah.
So did... Matt kill her? Miss Impacts? You mean... Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Yeah. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Oh. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now, listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? This is actually making me really emotional. Fuck.
Aw. This Tournament Sisters theme?
Yeah, and just like, I don't know. It's just like really mature of her.
Yeah.
Like she's actually like growing up. And that's really hitting close.
Yeah.
That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. God, yeah, that wrecked me actually.
Aw.
Same, Pearl. Same.
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Yes?
As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing.
And what is that?
Yep. That. Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth.
I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Yeah, like, if people say Maya doesn't change, then I think they haven't actually paid attention to, like, how she actually grows as a character. Like,
yeah, like, there's a really, like, sad moment in one of the future games that involves her, her development.
Like, I think that was a really subtle moment of, like, growth for her. But, like, I don't know, that just takes, like, a lot of actual maturity and, like, also a lot of cunning for her to have been able to leave that message in the first place.
Yeah.
Like
She's not just like a damsel in distress.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, we've had to help her and save her, like, at least twice now, right? So, like, the fact that she is out here, like, giving us evidence and, like, leaving us messages when she's in trouble is, like, that's such growth for her.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. What? Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Just saying that devoid of, like, context is so very fucking funny to me.
Snap you like a toothpick, Mr. Lawyer.
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews... Oh, why... Got bimbo for a second there. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, Zarboil, that sounds like absolutely appropriate for many people who are fans of visual novels in general. Danganronpa fans have an issue with that as well. Where they can't read subtext. Sometimes they can't read text.
Yeah.
And it's absurd. Because I guess it doesn't fit their headcanons and their shippings, I suppose. Whatever. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. And what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. And on top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. The photo. Right?
Yeah.
This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Is this gay?
What?
No, that's what Needle said, and I'm not reading it as that at all. I mean, I feel like Adrian could have been very gay for Celeste, but the feelings weren't reciprocated.
It's possible, yeah. For the record, the anime makes them sisters because it doesn't have as much time to explain their relationship.
Yeah,
So-
because the dynamic of their relationship is pretty complicated.
Yeah, so because they only have a couple episodes to work with, they just make them sisters so that they have the shorthand to be like, oh yeah, they were important to each other, and obviously their deaths are going to affect each other.
That's really lazy, though.
It is. I don't like that change very much at all, but I understand why they made it, even if I'm not at all a fan of it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Celeste, you were supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Onguard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Can you? Celeste, she was Matt's manager along time ago. That's what I figured. I mean, but Shutakumi also didn't intend Nick and Edgeworth to be easily read as gay.
Takumi, he seems like the kind of person that even though he doesn't write a lot of explicit representation, he understands that once the words, are on the page, they're no longer his words. So
yeah,
he said in an interview it was jokingly, but also he did mean it when he said, "I just intended for them to be friends, but people read it as deeper than that, and that's fine."
Yeah.
He understands that people will read into things more than he intended, and that's okay because it's not he's the arbiter of the story or whatever.
Death of the author.
Yeah.
I like Shutakumi. He seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, I mean he's definitely a good writer.
And that's where you're leaving that?
I mean, I don't know him as a person, so I don't want to project any parasocial ideals onto him. But he is a good writer, and I enjoy his work.
That's fair.
Yeah.
She was the happiest.
And yeah,
Oh.
It is true. Yeah, he does have a bunch of canon lesbians in the future games.
That's cool. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Aw, she's pretty.
They actually made Matt look handsome there.
What?
They actually made Matt look really handsome there too.
Yeah. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple. Oh, they were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. Yeah. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Yeah, that seems fair. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. So, in any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. Oh, that makes sense. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. Yeah.
These dudes were both gigantic pieces of crap.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, yeah, they're just both so disgusting. Obviously Matt's a murderous, bastard, but Juan, he threw away his fiance used litter once he found out that she had previously been with his rival, and then upon finding her suicide, which should have emotionally affected him, the first thing he does is go, "Oh, I'm gonna ruin him with this.
Yeah,
this will do it."
What an absolute fucking bastards.
Yeah, they deserve each other.
They do. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. Why would you burn it? I guess that makes sense.
That's the only way to dispose of it so that no one can ever put it back together, I guess.
Yeah. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a shred of guilt. Yeah, it is kind of ironic that they play the heroes of children's TV shows, huh?
Yeah.
Almost as if that's totally intentional. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all of this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. Wow. What a way to end this stream, huh?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Oh my god. This is a good case, though. Holy shit.
I love it.
Yeah, so, hey, no, we're gonna continue this on Monday, or finish it on Monday, probably, right?
No, there's still the last trial part is pretty beefy.
What, like a full 8 hours, Beefy?
Not like a full, probably not a full 8 hours beefy, but like, it might take the next two streams.
Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna leave a heads up right now. I might not be free on Monday because I might have to do some real estate stuff.
Oh no.
So if that's the case, I'll let you know ahead of time, and
Okay.
I don't know. I guess we can.
I might
Play it by ear.
yeah, no, I might change. Yeah, I might change plans if you can't be there on Monday. Hey, thank you for joining me today, Mina.
Thank you for having me as always. It's always a super duper fun time.
Tomorrow we're gonna probably finish 13 Sentinels. I think we still have a lot more to go with that game, but I think we're getting close. Tomorrow might be a long one. I don't know. Yeah. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.